They are always looking to make that extra pass.
And you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball, and it's Vucevic in at the center position. Conley passes to McDaniels. Towns outside. And here's Conley, defended by DeRozan. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Gets the three ball to go.
And that's what they want to do, get him open looks early.
And here's Minnesota now. It's a three-point game. And that one's good from Conley.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And grant a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, BA, that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Now here's LaVine, down to 5 on the shot clock. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce, and when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special.
Caruso against Conley. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Ball with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Ball, a screen on Edwards. Here's LaVine for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. LaVine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Edwards for 3. Drills it from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside McDaniels. Outside Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
DeRozan passes to LaVine. Can't cash it in from close range.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Conley looking for an opening. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Karl Anthony Towns finishing through contact there.
LaVine with a screen on Edwards. Ball passes to LaVine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. LaVine's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Towns. Double team on Towns. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
Ball really has what I call rush hour handles. He can go where he wants to with the ball, even against pressure. Really good at maneuvering through defenses.
Now here's Conley. 7 points in the game. Knocked away. LaVine with a steal. Here's DeRozan. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Always ready to grind and work for it. DeRozan does what he has to get his finish.
And there's Towns on the assist from Edwards. He's got 6.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's LaVine. 5 points in the game. Pass to DeRozan. Outside for LaVine. Just 5 to shoot. And LaVine, throw it down.
Well, we know LaVine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Conley passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Levine attacking, and Levine throws it down.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Here's Edwards, and the layup is good off the glass. Edwards got 5.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. White for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Then there's McDaniels, then there's Edwards, and it's Moore in a shooting guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Now here's White. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
McDaniels against White. The kick out to Williams. Back to White. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's White. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Now here's DeRozan. He's got 9. Williams, a screen on McDaniels to the middle. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. Out to the wing. Ooh, poked away. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. From the arc. And it's Chicago with a board. Outside White. The kick out to Williams. 1:02 left in the first half.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards starter. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Now here's White. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Williams finds Drummond. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot. And he drives in. And Williams punches it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards a screen on Williams. Towns with the ball. Started now by Williams. And he makes it.
Paint is Carl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
The free throw drops for Williams. Both good from the line that time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Drummond. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Bulls up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
The Timberwolves trail. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Ball is out there with Green. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. Now here's Conley. And the 3 off target. On the wing, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Towns a screen on ball. The 3, Conley. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Conley against Ball. Picked by Gobert. The 3, Conley. Second shot opportunity. Gobert, no good.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Timeout called. The Bulls. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in, and a change for the Bulls. Craig's checked in. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Levine with a screen on Edwards. And the three-pointer goes. Ball's got 7.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Levine. 9 points in the game. Pass to Craig. Shot clock at 6. Levine attacking. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Levine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA. Hard not to respect the excellent decision-making. I mean, Ball enjoys exploiting the defense, especially in the pick and roll.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Ball passes to Levine. Towns against Craig. Back to Levine. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive play.
And he gets that one.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Outside White. Pass to Drummond. White against McDaniels. White, the pass to Williams. Now here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Thrown down with Forrest Drummond with great feel around the rim. Now, usually he's one of the leading dunkers in the NBA because he doesn't waste any time or motion in there.
Now here's Conley. 7 points in the game. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Great open look there. Williams has got 18 points in the game.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Minnesota calls timeout. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for more. And Minnesota calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Williams against Towns. And it's Williams off the drive. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Edwards for three. Hits the three-pointer. Edwards has got 20 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's Chicago, up by a healthy. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Chicago leading. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
That's really good focus by Levine, making sure the concentration was there so the shot goes even as he's bumped.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. McDaniels got his first basket.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
The open shot by Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
DeRozan looks it over. Driving inside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Edwards against DeRozan. McDaniels, a screen on DeRozan to the paint. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You see McDaniels setting the pick and then finding the soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Towns against DeRozan. Outside for Levine. 5 on the clock. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Conley against Caruso. Back to Edwards. Towns on a screen. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Conley. Edwards has got 12 points here in the second half.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On target from range. Edwards got 28 points for the game.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
A big DeRozan jam.
Well, DeRozan really has a gift for scoring. Buckets just seem to find him.
Edwards against Ball. Reid a screen on Ball. Edwards for 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
You know, in these particular plays, guys, DeRozan really excellent at taking what he sees in these situations.
Edwards, and another basket for Minnesota.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Levine with a screen on Edwards. Ball finds Levine. Back to Ball. Up top, Levine. And there's the drive. Ooh, Levine Levine with full force.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you've got something going for yourself. I mean, Levine showing that great burst.
Edwards for three. Can't get it to drop.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Levine with a screen on Towns. DeRozan against McDaniels. DeMar, strong move inside.
Boy, that's a signature move from DeRozan, guys. Gets up ahead of steam, then finishes strong. Boy, I like that aggressiveness.
Outside Edwards. From outside the arc. To the left side wing. Outside McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Daniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
Levine with a screen on Towns. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his third foul so far. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. DeRozan, a screen on McDaniels. Levine passes to DeRozan. Clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
DeRozan always drawing fouls because he's very aggressive in taking it to the hoop.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Towns outside. Pass to Conley. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
Levine with a screen on Towns. DeRozan finds Levine. DeRozan for three. Off to
Well, you have two coaches who believe that championships are won with outstanding defense. So, number one, you try to contain the ball. If a rotation is required, it is on time and on a string, and they challenge every shot. Just special defensive units.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the one. Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Boy, once he gets going, all 6'8", 210 pounds, Tatum, very hard to stop off the bounce.
Garland against Holiday. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
Mitchell finds Garland. Mitchell with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Okoro, and the layup is good.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
The kick out to Tatum. Back to White from the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley inside. Brown's there, and there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Garland.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
And here's Porzingis for a three, and the three ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
With the step back, Mitchell, solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. That one on Mobley.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
And White pitch to Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 5 now.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Off the dribble drive slash, Derek White. Boy, I'll tell you what, taking no prisoners on that finish.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
Boy, as good as he is on the offensive end, Jason Tatum showing he can be a factor defensively.
The kick out to Holiday. Passes to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For Boston, they have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And the second free throw, good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. 1:44 left to play here in the first. Allen outside, pass to Okoro. Takes the three, and Tatum pulls it down. Boston trailing. There's the pass to Porzingis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
I think what really pops about Kristaps Porzingis is 7'3", yes, but it's the sweet shooting stroke and the deep range. But let's not forget, when this guy came in the league, he was an absolute force as a shot blocker.
Porter's checked in for Garland.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Thompson is checked in for Allen. Marcus Morris comes in for Mobley. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And here's Porter following the three-pointer by Derek White. Porter passes to Morris. Thompson sets the pick for Morris. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
You have now got to respect the three-point shooting ability of Marcus Morris. He understands now he's got to take that shot.
Now here is Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Walsh. Missed inside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
LeVert kicks to Morris. Okoro setting the pick for Morris. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
That's what you call a whatever it takes mindset. Okoro finds his way to contribute night in and night out.
Round the pass to Holiday. Three-pointer. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He got the double. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here is Holiday. Buries it down low. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. Taken away by Holiday. Here's White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in. Mitchell passes to Allen. He dishes it to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's White. And again, Boston with the triple. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Holiday following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. On the wing, Brown. Tatum with a screen on Garland. Brown against Garland. 5 on the clock. There's Tatum's range on display.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. Driving to the basket. Mobley wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mobley's got 8 points.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Tatum down low. Covered by Mobley. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Garland dishes to Okoro. Mitchell outside. Allen a screen on White. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another three for Cleveland.
Mitchell is lethal, and if you allow him a corner three opportunity, there's going to be no hesitation.
There's Brown with the three. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mobley's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And here is Garland. Following the three-pointer by Derek White. Here's Okoro. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
A kick out to Mobley. Back to Garland, taken away by Holiday. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And it's Tatum completing the break.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
Mobley a screen on Holiday. And here's Garland for three. It's in. It's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Brown finds Holiday. A floater. The kick out to Tatum. Beyond the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Max Strus. Karis LeVert is out there with Porter. Then it's Thompson, and it's Morris in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Pritchard passes to McKinley. Here's Pritchard. Brown right side. Here's Walsh. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Walsh has got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Took him no time at all on that one. Niang's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Mikhailuk, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Well, Jaylen Brown has a ton of upside, and he shows it with his passing ability there.
Pass to LeVert. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. Oh, good with the triple. Celtics leading by 9. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pritchard passes to Walsh. He takes it in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mobley comes in for George Niang. Max Strus is checked in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Mitchell in for Karis LeVert.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
They set the screen. Luke passes to Walsh. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Boy, the length and speed of Evan Mobley defensively. He ignites that fast break.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And a new group in for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And it's Holiday in for Pritchard. Here's Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Holiday's got his second basket.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Allen a screen on Tatum. Mobley the pass to Porter. 5 to shoot. For 3, Mitchell, and he's good on the 3-ball. Mitchell's got 16.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Tatum against Mobley. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Kicks it out to Allen. And the layup falls. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Outside Holiday. Out to the right wing. Now the pass to Walsh. Back to Holiday. In the corner. Tatum with it. Misses the three. They get a hand on it. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Walsh. Defended by Strus. Holiday, no one around him. They get it back. Porzingis on the foul. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Well, you've got size and length, so Kristaps Porzingis, the extra possession.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Celtics lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Now a timeout called by Boston. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. On the floor for Boston, we've got White. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the 3, the small forward. Celtics leading by 7. And White kicks to Porzingis. Back to White. Fires the three. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, he is asked to do so many different things for whatever team he's on, but Derek White right now, aggressive hunting his shots.
Allen, that's good.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. Pritchard passes to Walsh. Shot clock at 6. Back to Tatum. They set the pick. And again, Boston with the triple.
But how about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Kicks it out to Allen. Second shot opportunity. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 8th assist in the game. Boston leading by 8. Pritchard passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Garland. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Walsh. 6 to shoot. Out to Porzingis. Over Allen. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, this is what you want to see. It's 7-3. Kristaps Porzingis finished through contact.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. The wide open look here for Garland. Gets down the step back Jay.
Well, you love to see Darius Garland measure the defense, right? He is more than happy to take the shots given.
And Holiday, here we go. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Left side, Brown. Tipped away. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. The kick out to Holiday.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Tatum.
2 minutes.
The Celtics working the ball around now. And here's Brown outside. Fades. And Okoro pulls it down. The Cavaliers trail by 8. The 3 from Garland. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Tatum with the screen on Garland. Passes it to Porzingis. The kick out to Brown. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Garland dishes to Mobley. To Garland. Pass to Okoro. Clock at 6. And he drives in. And Okoro throws it down.
Wow, playing with no fear. Okoro puts it on the deck, makes it happen.
Holiday with it. He kicks it to White. Outside Tatum. Dishes it to Brown. Fires, high post, and that one swishes right in.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Mobley. Great D that time from Tatum.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Garland against Holiday. Count it, good. And now a 10-point Celtic lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you
athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill in the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Anthony in at the point.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon.
There's Ball with a 3. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a three-point game. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And Ball gets it to go.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Caruso misses for Orlando. They've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Here's Suggs. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Levine with a screen on Isaac. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Outside Levine. Nifty move, and he lays it up and in.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Here's Banchero going inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Pass to Levine. Picked by Vucevic. And it's Levine with the 3. Levine's got 5.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
Banchero outside. Back to Anthony. Banchero outside. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You train a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Out to Anthony. 1:51 left in the first quarter here. Banchero drives. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
Back to Ball. There's a screen. Pass to Levine. 16 feet out. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. 6-point lead. Now here's Isaac. Wagner with a screen for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with his three-point shot.
Pass to Ball. Back to Levine. Reverses. DeRozan outside. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by DeRozan.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them, just so smooth.
Stolen by Ball. And now the Bulls in transition. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Suggs, the pass to Isaac, and slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
At the line for the Magic, Jonathan Isaac. One shot.
Isaac, no good on the free throw.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line, shooting with confidence so far in this one.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. And it's Green in at the 5 down low. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Williams. Pass to Green, 6 to shoot. And it's hammered home by Green.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that.
Ooh, and when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable. And he's feeling it right now.
Here's Houston. No points so far. Buries it from 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Now here's Williams. Hits the trifecta.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Banchero driving hard. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, how about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
White, the pass to DeRozan. Misses the 3. Orlando leading. Here's Wagner. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Wagner's got his first 2 points.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Harris against White. It's Williams, high post. Outside, Green. Great D that time from Banchero.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. DeMar gets by the defenders. All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role with their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
The kick out to Williams. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And it's Wagner off the drive. Goes back up. Pass to Houston. Second chance shot. And that one drops. Houston's got 5 now.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Back to White. Williams with it. Fires the three. He buries it from three. Williams has got his second basket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Using all that size and close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
And that one's good. Green.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Houston. The three. And it's Chicago with a board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Banchero with a screen on Williams. Back to Banchero. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Puts up a deep three. And again, it's Chicago with a three. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of this one. And the Magic call time here.
The Dopest crew in the 3-1-2.
Here's Banchero. Oh, he got it! Oh, he got it to go at the buzzer.
Wow.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court for Orlando, at the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Banchero the screen. And it's good for 2. Banchero's got 24.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
There's Ball with a 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as much as 10. And the dunk by Isaac.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Outside for Levine. Picked by Vucevic. Levine attacking. And the dunk by Levine.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Levine with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Ball passes to Williams. It's good, and the assist that time from Ball. Williams has got 12 points in the game.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Pass to Suggs. Four on the clock. Banked it in off the glass. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Ball passes to Caruso. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And that one is stuffed right through.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
VA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Wagner. Nice D from Levine.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's Suggs with a drive. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. So for the Magic, Carter comes in for Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs.
Gary Harris.
So it's Orlando now. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Over to the wing. There's Ball with a three. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. The shot's good. Wagner's got 6 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Orlando making some changes. Houston, he's checked in for Isaac. Ingles comes in for Wagner. And Suggs is subbed in for Harris. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Levine. Green's checked in for Caruso. And it's White in for Ball. And a change for the Magic. Fultz is checked in. The Bulls with another miss. Orlando has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. No good from outside. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. DeRozan passes to Williams. Back to DeRozan. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
Double D has that soft touch and serves him well on that interior.
It's Suggs with a drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Down low. Here's Green. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Here's Suggs. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Williams from long range. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Out of bounds, Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Suggs with the bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Houston passes to Carter. Here's Houston. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Houston's got 10 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
3-1-2 crew.
Here's Levine for three. And so it's Orlando up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass. Flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Zach LaVine, then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's DeRozan. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Suggs with the bucket.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Anthony finds Banchero. Into the lane. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Banchero's got 26.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
And Levine, throw it down.
Uh-oh, Zach LaVine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. To the wing on the left. Isaac with a screen on Vucevic. Here's Banchero. That one falls. And he's got 28 now.
They have Banchero covered inside, but he stays cool and gets his shot through.
It's Levine with a drive. And Levine throws it down.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Wagner with a screen on Caruso. Here's Suggs. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Ball against Anthony with the crossover and the nice bucket inside from Ball.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Zach LaVine. First free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. DeRozan outside. Back to LaVine. LaVine tenacious inside.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. The free throw drops for Banchero.
At the line for the Magic.
And so he hits both.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal
That free throw good from Levine.
team foul. At the line.
Both free throws good from Levine.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
That shot wide open. Banchero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Picked by Vucevic. Here's Levine for 3. And again, Chicago, no good. Orlando has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Anthony against Ball. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Driving to the basket. The kick out to Banchero. Anthony with a screen on Vucevic. Banchero, and he gets it to go. Banchero's got 13 in the second half.
It's so hard trying to throw Banchero off balance. He's superb at finishing through contact. It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Ball against Anthony. Levine with a screen on Anthony. Here's Ball. Got it.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Banchero the screen. And he dunks it down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. With the drive. And that one good. And the Magic lead by 21.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Now Anthony.
game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Towns a screen on White. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Towns.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
On the wing, Brown. Defended by Towns. Brown kicks to White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Previous line for 2 shots.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Players are moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had... How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Screen by McDaniel. Edwards.
That was a strong dunk. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Hits it from three-point range.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Porzingis passes to White. Outside Tatum. Tatum with a screen on Edwards. Porzingis kicks to White. 4 on the shot clock. Drops in the layup for 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Timberwolves have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
How about that effort from White? Total focus on the rack.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
54 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And the basket by Tatum. Tatum's got 8 points.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Towns a screen on White. Edwards finds Towns. Lets it go from deep. Edwards can't hit. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Pass to White. Launches it. Rebound, Minnesota. Edwards looking it over.
Boston foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Third team foul.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
White dishes to Tatum. There's Brown with the 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On to the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Mikhailuk in at the 2. That's the Boston 5. Edwards passes to Gobert. Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-one trip.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding, but these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Edwards, that's good.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Holiday against Moore. Crafty move. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Holiday.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think maybe perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Moore.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach. Yeah, Porzingis showing you persistence there, just doing a nice job staying with it and finding a way to capitalize.
Boston making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Here's Brown. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
And here's Conley outside. The rebound by the Celtics.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Going inside and finished off by Brown.
Nice look from Porzingis. Good vision there. That's what he has to do with the ball in his hand. Scan the floor, see what's available, keep his teammates involved as much as possible.
Holiday against Conley. From past the arch, Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Look at Porzingis, guys, and I like his versatility, especially on the defensive end where he can guard multiple positions.
The three from Tatum. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Conley scanning the floor. The kick out to Towns. Three-pointer. Another miss by Towns. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. Out left to the wing. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Conley, the pass to Towns. Al Horford with the rebound.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
Dishes to Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Passes it to Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Gobert the screen. Conley the pass to Gobert. They need this one. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Brown kicks to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Tatum finds Brown. Now Porzingis. Here's the three. The shot, no good. Minnesota calls timeout.
Minnesota.
Start it.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for some teachers.
Here's Towns. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, then it's Conley, and it's Moore in at the 2.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Driving the lane, out to White. Outside Tatum. Here's the screen. In the corner, Horford with it. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here comes Tatum. And yes, it's good.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots, despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Fires the 3. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And White with the stuff.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Conley against White, and Derek White picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Some changes for Boston. Zinkis is checked in for Tatum, and it's Brown in for Mikhailuk. And here's Conley outside. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
White the pass to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Gobert with the block. And Derek White picks up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And that's an intentional foul. Drew Holiday is checked in for Derek White. Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Driving inside.
My goodness. Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Off target from outside.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Round the pass to Walsh. Outside, Horford. Here's Walsh. 6 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Moore. Minnesota's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Screen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards. The shot's good. Edwards got 26 points.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Holiday finds Brown. Screen by Porzingis. Shoots the 3. That's a hand on it. Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. They get the rebound to the right side. A nice shot by McDaniel. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Attacking right away. McDaniel's wasting no time there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Minnesota calls timeout. White, he's checked in for the Celtics. And then for Minnesota, Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniel. And it's Conley in for Moore. And White kicks to Horford. Pass to Holiday. White against Edwards. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from White.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
It's Edwards on the wing. Lets the three fly. And Gobert throws it down.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Here's Horford, and he uses the glass on the way.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Minnesota calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And they take the lead. 12 points for Jaylen Brown.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Towns for three. Good on the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Timberwolves. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. On to the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Boston 5. Tatum finds Brown. And he slaps it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Edwards passes to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns a screen on White. And Reed has it in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. It's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. White the pass to Tatum. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Here's Towns into the lane.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. For the three. Not going to go that time. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards kicks to Towns, and he commits the intentional foul. And the Timberwolves call timing.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Towns a screen on White. The kick out to Towns. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
White finds Tatum. Now here's Porzingis. Brown feeling it out a bit. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Out to Porzingis. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Tatum drives in. Tatum blasting through them on that drive.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Towns a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Count the basket and the foul. White. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay review. Hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double checking, and the game continues on.
Al Horford is checked in for Mikhailuk.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Celtics trail by 5. Brown finds Porzingis. Back to Brown. The pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Brown.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Edwards against Holiday. With the drive, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for war.
That was worth the price of admission. Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the fourth. Towns a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards.
I love the persistence and consistency and urgency of Holiday's defense. He does not take any plays off.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Edwards with it. Outguarded by Porzingis. Here's Reed.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Holiday goes in.
What an offensive force Holiday can be when he's going like this.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Rebound by Drew Holiday.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Right side Horford. Count it!
I tell you, somebody got to Al Horford. He's playing with a lot of fire.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 3. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
The Timberwolves making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
.11 seconds left in the fourth. Towns for 3. Can't knock in the 3. Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. Yes!
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent
It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. Mobley is out there with Morris, and it's Garland in at the point guard position. Morris finds Garland. Morris with a screen on Anthony. Here's Garland. It's tipped.
How about that denial by Paolo Banchero? Nice to see him put that frame to use.
Faulkner wide open. Cavaliers with the rebound. Outside Garland. Out to Morris. Back to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Morris. Fires the 3. They get it again. Knocks it loose. Suggs with the steal. It's Anthony with the drive. Morris with the rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are two areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Isaac passes to Anthony. Back to Isaac. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Mitchell. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Magic have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Isaac with a screen for Anthony. Isaac outside. Back to Anthony. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And Banchero, here we go.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
That's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Isaac kicks to Suggs. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance. We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
And here's Garland for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. Dean Wade comes in for Marcus Morris. Karis LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Banchero, right side. Pass to Isaac. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Suggs. Wade with the block. Here's LeVert. Finishes the break with a slam.
And you can see the willingness of Karis LeVert to get out in transition and create opportunity.
Here's Wagner. And just miss after miss right now. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Porter kicks to Wade. The pass to Okoro. 30 seconds left in the first. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Wow, that's a nice burst of power from Okoro. Use your muscles to get past that contact.
Anthony against Porter. Banchero outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Banchero's got 7.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Here's LeVert in the corner. Okoro with it. With 1 on the clock. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cavaliers lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
On the court for Cleveland, Wade out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Porter. And it's LeVert in at the shooting guard. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
When you have the dribble drive game of Paolo Banchero, you've got to be able to balance that with your range shooting. Knocks down the 3 there.
Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Isaac passes to Fultz. Banchero dishes to Fultz. Kicks it out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Just a great play by Paolo Banchero. Sees the defender closing, knows he's got to get it off in a hurry.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Houston's checked in, and it's Franz Wagner in for Suggs. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Suggs, he's checked in for Harris.
For your Magic Youth next team.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Morris with the screen for Mitchell. Over Suggs. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket for Mitchell.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Houston, and again, it's Orlando converting.
You have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Outside Garland, and Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Garland against Fultz. Here's Houston. Banked in off the glass. Houston's got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando. Or Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Garland kicks to Okoro. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Here's Houston, guarded by Garland. Launches a three. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Connects from three-point range. In sports, maybe the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Craig, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA, others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Garland attacking. Morris with the screen for Okoro. Another three for Cleveland.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Here's Houston. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
As Garland plays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 5 now.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And that one, good.
Oh, that's all too easy for Franz Wagner. You see the angle he takes inside. Defense is in poor position.
Fedor's talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
No, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good. Scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Back to Banchero. 4 on the clock. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Mitchell. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. He has 6.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And yes, it's good.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got to be thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Mitchell is double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It's a jump ball.
Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Over Suggs. And that one hits back iron.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Banchero. That's his first foul.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter. if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Previous players
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Harris has checked in for the Magic. And Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Anthony against Garland. Stolen by Okoro. Outside Garland. Bangs home the trifecta. Garland's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Well, this one of the most coveted shots. The corner three, and Darius Garland is good from distance.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Banchero's got 18 points in the game.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
A nice shot by Okoro.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
And there's the drive. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Suggs.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Garland with the bucket.
Well, don't forget to box out, because guards like Darius Garland very capable of those second chance points opportunities.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Garland with it, picked up by Suggs. Garland kicks to Morris. Morris with the screen for Mitchell. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Not as good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to 4 on the bucket from Isaac.
Listen, the defense was there. Jonathan Isaac just focused, locked in on the hoop, knows he can score from there, guys.
Garland against Anthony. Here's Morris. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Isaac finds Banchero. Outside Anthony. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Harris, and it's good for 2. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
Gentlemen, how about the body control by Gary Harris? Nice finish through contact.
It's stolen by Banchero. Anthony with it. Garland picks him up. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Morris with a screen on Anthony. Here's Garland. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Anthony, no one around. Isaac kicks to Anthony. sinks that one from the post.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Mitchell. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. And now a three-point Orlando lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
So both teams making some changes here. There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. Wade outside for the three. Rebound by the Magic.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harris passes to Anthony. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. Takes the three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
Porter double team. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. LeVert finds Porter. Passes it to Strus. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Allen. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You have to stay with the play when you feel contact because you get a chance for maybe a three-point play. In this opportunity, free throw coming for Mr. Cole Anthony.
Good on the second free throw. And stolen by Harris. That shot is off. And so it's Orlando bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball in. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Cleveland, Wade out there with Max Strus. And there's Jared Allen. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at the point. Here's Wagner. It's the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wagner's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando. LeVert with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown.
A fast release from Karis LeVert. The timing on the pull-up jumper, pretty.
Carter finds Wagner. Anthony with it, guarded by Porter. Back to Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
It's stolen by Strus. Wade outside. There's the triple. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 6. Just over a minute and a half right here in the fourth.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
The first one falls, and it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Both free throws good from Wagner.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Anthony against Garland. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Anthony dishes to Banchero. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Timeout called, Cleveland. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that one's good, son.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Stolen by Garland. Now, here's Okoro, guarded closer. Mitchell passes to Garland. Jacks up a three. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and that one goes long. Orlando leading by 8. Inside, and the basket by Isaac.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Garland looking it over. 14 feet away. Off the mark for the 4th time this game. He is 7 for 11 now. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Isaac outside. Banchero against Mobley. 5 on the clock. Deep 2 from Wagner. It's deflected.
The aggressiveness from Okoro to send that back. Not in my house.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Morris outside. Three-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Orlando.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Mobley the pass to Okoro. And Garland has it in the corner. Morris. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, see, Marcus Morris has the physicality and the frame to be able to be a force on the offensive glass. That's nicely done.
Garland against Anthony. And here is Suggs.
West rivalry for you tonight. You don't want to miss this one.
BA, I've been looking forward to this one for a while. When these two teams play, they leave it all out on the floor. This should be a terrific game.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low.
If you're Lonzo, this is how you want to use your length. Attack the rim.
Towns a screen on Caruso. Conley. And he drops it in from the low post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Right side, Levine. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Rob! Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Ball. Shot is good by Edwards.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Pass to Conley. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
Conley against Caruso. Conley passes to McDaniels. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
They set the pick. And it's Ball off the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ball's got 8.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Conley looking for an opening. Here he goes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
You know, it's tough to deal with the quickness of Mike Conley. I wouldn't want to do it.
And Conley drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Vucevic. Down low. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
Minnesota in the lead. Towns a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Highlight reel dribble move. And then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Now here's Conley. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
What about the handles of Mike Conley just straight up toying with the D?
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
56 seconds left to play in the first. Levine passes to DeRozan. Outside for Levine. DeRozan, a screen on Towns. Back to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Conley against Caruso. Conley passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Conley. He's got 6. Towns, a screen on DeRozan. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 8.
Well, this is where Conley operates best naturally. In the paint, creating for others or himself.
Ball right side. And it's all from three-point range. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, then there's Edwards, and it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. And it's the Bulls with the ball after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Williams from long range, and Gobert with a block.
Pretty hard to get that attempt over Rudy Gobert.
Pass to Towns. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded by White. Towns, a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Drummond. It's a one-on-one situation. Williams from long range. Rebound Minnesota. The ball's knocked loose. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Back to DeRozan. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Williams against Edwards. Now here's Towns. Defense is right there. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Drops in the 3.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
And DeRozan gets it to go. And Grant, is someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Now Edwards, 11 points in the game. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Towns. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
A big man, Karl Anthony Towns. No problem taking a little contact.
DeRozan with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's White. And that one is stuffed right through.
Can't let White get deep positioning. When he does, he's finishing it with power.
Edwards looking for an opening. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Now here's Caruso. Williams finds White. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by Moore.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Edwards. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
The focus Edwards has, I mean, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
Basket's good. Williams has got 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
To the inside, Drummond. And the layup is good off the glass. Drummond's got his first 2 points.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Driving inside, and again, Anthony Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Williams. Let's go with a 3. We've got 13 seconds left in the half. And Gobert with a block. Towns outside. Good work defensively by Caruso.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And the first half now in the books. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 13. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Green out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And the basket by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Levine with a screen on Conley. Ball finds Williams. Outside Levine. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And they're pushing it up.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Conley. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. On the take. And that one's good. Conley's got 10 points.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
B.A., you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
And that one falls for Towns. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's an 18-point game. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year, the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Conley against Ball. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Conley is so adept in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
Here's Ball. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Conley against Ball. Here's Conley. 12 points for him. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
You know, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
Here's Levine. Sinks that one from the post.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
The Timberwolves have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Now here's Conley.
2 minutes.
14 points for him.
2 minutes.
McDaniels, a screen on Ball. And that one's good from Conley.
Well above his scoring average tonight. Conley understands when the team needs points from him.
And Levine gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Levine's got 6.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Ball against Conley. Six on the shot clock. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And look at Conley go right up inside. Masterful job getting the foul on that shot.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Alexander Walker in for McDaniels. Now here's Levine. 6 points for him. And that one good. Levine's got 6 here in the quarter.
Levine has great footwork, and he showed it inside that time.
Conley against Ball. The shot by Conley, no good. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Levine. Caruso, he's checked in for Williams. And it's White in for Ball. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. And he gets the bucket.
Look at Kobe White attack and adjusting to contact. Beautiful play.
Caruso against Edwards. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. .43 seconds left in the third. Green with a screen on Edwards. Here's White. Count it. White's got 6 points.
I like White's decision making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? White with it, picked up by Reed. White can't hit, and Minnesota calls time here.
It may be a player's league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Timeout call for Minnesota.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Here's White. From down in the low post, it goes. Give him 8.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the 1.
You don't need to get all the way to the rim if you have the floater game. Ball scheduled. I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
Minot's checked in for Reid. Towns a screen on Caruso. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And that's Conley's specialty, the floater deflating the defense right there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Levine surveys the D. Going inside. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
The burst of speed from Levine. He's so tenacious and clever on the drive.
Here's Edwards. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
Once he gets inside like that, there's nothing you can do against DeRozan.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Levine passes to Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
For Minnesota, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Here's Ball. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Ball's got 19 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Bulls. On the wing, Levine. McDaniels covering. Good on the shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 17. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Back to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Ball. Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards. For Chicago, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Here's Levine for 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. A minute 50 left in the fourth. Outside Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on ball. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Second shot opportunity. And the shot's good. Edwards has got 16 in the second half.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And it's Ball off the drive. Yes, it's good.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Ball against Edwards. Towns a screen on Ball. Edwards a pass to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Outside Conley.
Not much scoring, Greg. Each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Now, here's Garland, following the miss by Porzingis. And there it is for him.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Porzingis, king it over. And the dunk by Porzingis.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Allen, right side. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
In the 2016 and 17 draft, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Tatum against Mobley. Tatum with a screen on Garland. And the dunk by Tatum.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Garland with the bucket. Garland's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And White kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Garland. White the pass to Porzingis. In the corner, Tatum with it. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Garland dishes to Allen. Kicks it out to Garland, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
Pass to White. In the corner, Tatum with it. Back to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. The tray. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Mitchell. Garland with the bucket.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 6 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen. That was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late 1st and 2nd round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
Now, here's Garland. Mobley a screen on White. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound, Boston.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
White finds Porzingis. Holiday. Allen defending. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Garland against Holiday. Garland the pass to Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Weaving his way around. Mitchell, tough to guard anywhere on the floor with his skill.
For the Cavaliers, Tristan Thompson comes in for Allen. And Porter subbed in for Garland.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Back to Holiday. Passes to Walsh. Now Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Brown jams it in!
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. What a terrific move that was. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Darius. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for Cleveland, Thompson is out there with Wade. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Porter. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Brown after Cleveland got the 3-pointer. Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 6.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
So, Richard, with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Outside, Porzingis. Right side, Holiday. Kicks it to White. The pass to Brown. Driving to the basket. Brown jams it in.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
It's Allen on the wing. Dishes to Mobley. Allen with the screen for Mobley. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, when that range is being stretched, Garland showing he's up for that challenge.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Mobley. And play stops, whistling what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Porter comes in for Garland. A nice shot by Okoro. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Brown drives in. Brown jams it in.
When you want an emphatic finish, Brown is the man you are looking for. He does not waste opportunities like that.
Pass to Okoro. Takes a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Porter dishes to Okoro. Mitchell against White from deep. Another three for Cleveland.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
1:05 left in the first half. Here's Holiday. Plays it up off the glass. Holiday's got 5 now.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Porter, here we go. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Both teams will make substitutions. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. Garland kicks to Niang. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Mikhailuk. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Karis LeVert.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley's checked in for George Niang. And Porter subbed in for Garland. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Pritchard passes to Horford. Picked by Horford. Here's Pritchard. And with that shot, the Cleveland Looners cut down to just 3 on the basket from Walsh.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here's Strus for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
There's so much length on Allen's drive. He just strides right to the cup.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Off target from three-point range. The Cavaliers leading by 5. The wide open shot from Strus. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game. White finds Porzingis. The Celtics working the ball around now. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Tatum passes to Brown. And he drives in and finished off by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot!
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done it.
Thompson with the bucket.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Holiday, the pass to Walsh. Out to White, fires from deep, and again, Boston with the triple.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Luke's checked in for Boston. Cleveland also making some changes. Allen comes in for Thompson. And it's Mobley in for George Niang. Garland the pass to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And it's 6 points for Allen.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Left side, Porzingis. Luke passes to White. Down low. Porzingis with a screen on Garland. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And another three for Cleveland.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it is paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
Al Horford is checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for White. Mitchell wide open. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created a play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Count it, good. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
Tatum kicks to Horford. Outside Holiday. In the corner. Tatum with it. Shot clock at 6. Sweet move. Inside. Tatum automatic.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
For 3, Mitchell. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Holiday with the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Timeout called, Cleveland. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Pass to Morris. Puts up a 3. Traps in the tray. Morris has got the lead up to 11 now for Cleveland.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
And now the first timeout call here for Boston.
Celtics faithful, your Celtics entertainment.
Here's White. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Fell through 3 quarters of play. Down double digits. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Boston. 11-point game. On the court for Cleveland, the wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1 spot. To the wing right side. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
On defense, the Celtics. Allen, a screen on White. The 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Shoots the 3. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Drew Holiday.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
And here's Tatum for 3. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. White the pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Garland. And it's White missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So we'll see Darius Garland go to the free throw line here. That one is on Holiday.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
Tatum dishes to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Porzingis kicks to White. Shot to stop the run. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Garland against White. Up top, Garland. Here's Mobley, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Man showing some terrific range. Tatum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Celtics. Holiday against Garland. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
A 3 from Tatum.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
The Cavaliers leading by 13. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 4 assists in the game. The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
There's Garland. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
Porzingis with a screen on Garland. Holiday with the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Garland, that's for 2. Off the left rim and out. Celtics trail by 14. Shoots from the elbow. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 28 points for the game.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Cleveland.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Darius Garland.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 31 points.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just, look, he's ready.
Mitchell up top, white covering. Kicks it out to Allen. Shoots a three. It's hauled in by Porzingis. It's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 11. The three from Tatum. Tips it up. Jared Allen grabs the miss. On the wing, Mitchell. Trains the three-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so
athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Levine in at the 3. Now here's DeRozan. Outside Levine. Fires from deep. Anthony grabs the board. Wagner with it, guarded by Vucevic. Banchero against Levine. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. The 3 from Banchero. Gets the 3 to fall.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
There's a screen. DeRozan outside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
And Chicago has possession. The Magic making their last shot. And it's blocked by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
The Bulls have gone 1 for 3 so far. DeRozan with the ball, and Anthony picks him up defensively. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Levine passes to DeRozan. Back to Levine. Here's the 3. And it's DeRozan missing.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Nice job by Banchero to get behind the defense on the break.
Levine with a screen on Anthony. And he banks in the layup.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Stolen by Ball. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Levine, defended by Wagner. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without foul.
That free throw good from Levine. Second free throw, no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Wagner outside. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner. Banchero's got 7 points.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
2 points. That one goes.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. 4-3. And it's Banchero with a 3. 10 points for him.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Isaac against DeRozan. Vucevic, the pass to Caruso. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
I respect the way DeRozan can still elevate and throw it down.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Zach LaVine.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
You think of Wagner mostly for his offense. But Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice seal in how he goes about it.
The three from Banchero connects from downtown.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too, as an alpha dog, leading the way, going and getting his. That's impressive.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Banchero against Vucevic. Banchero the screen. And he knocks down the first one.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. He's got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Ball passes to Levine. Ball against Anthony. Clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. From deep. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 18 points in the game.
Banchero showing you deep range from way out there, knocking it down.
Ball. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And again, it's Orlando converting.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Chicago, DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White, and it's Green in at center.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Fultz into the lane. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Boy, when he's going to the rack, he has his height set on jamming it down. Tenacious throwdown by Fultz.
Here's White. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
White for 3, gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
DeRozan passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
DeRozan putting on a passing clinic. Great vision.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, it's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place. Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter. Harris outside. They set the screen. Pass to Houston. The three is up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now here's White. DeRozan passes to White. Outside for Green. Back to White from downtown. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Ben Carroll passes to Houston. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. DeRozan, a screen on Harris. Here's White. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Orlando's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Harris. Ooh, great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. Pass to Williams. DeRozan looks it over. Stuffed home by DeRozan on the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Williams from long range. Rebound by the Magic. Ben Carroll's got his 4th rebound in this one. Houston passes to Ingles. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
White for 3. Drills it from deep. White's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him, which makes a lot of sense.
And there's the call on Ben Carroll. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Harris against White. Oh, great D that time from Harris. And it's Fultz off the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly.
Timeout.
He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Orlando Magic earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Then there's Anthony. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Houston in at the power forward. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Out to the wing. There's Ball with a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Ball's got 9.
You know, Ball, despite the quirkiness of the shot, he does have a quick release, so you got to know he's a threat to score whenever he has it in his hand.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Ball passes to Vucevic. Ball against Anthony. Here's the pick. Back to Vucevic. There's the 3. And then again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, Vucevic matching threes and clapping right back.
Here's Houston. Williams defending. Ball taking his time here. Throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Levine passes to Vucevic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando leading. Stolen by Caruso. The long-distance three is buried. Caruso's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Suggs. There's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Levine with a screen on Anthony. Ball. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Orlando has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Houston passes to Anthony. Here's Houston. Wagner with a screen on Williams. Kicks it out to Isaac. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Levine for 3. Rebound by the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. Houston passes to Anthony. Driving in, and Anthony slams it in.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
And it's Ball off the drive.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Oh, it's blocked by Levine.
I mean, great anticipation by Levine, managing to get his hand on the ball.
And here's Caruso outside. Knocks it down from distance. And now just a 2-point Magic lead.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And the shot goes down. Wagner's got 6 points.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. So for the match. Bancaro, he's checked in for Isaac. Ingles comes in for Houston. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Craig's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. Green's checked in for Caruso. And it's White in for Ball.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Wagner, right side. Outside for Fultz. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. And Carroll finishes with force inside.
There's some heat from Bancaro now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
White, the pass to DeRozan. The kick out to Williams. Wagner against DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
Just so good finishing around the goal. DeMar is tremendous in the paint.
Here's Suggs. He has 6. The kick out to Ingles. Back to Suggs. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 8.
So clever is Suggs in the screen and roll. Love watching the way he executes these sets.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Magic. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Allie, thank you. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Nikola Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Ball in at the point.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
Back to DeRozan from deep. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Isaac. On the wing, Suggs. Buries it down low. And now an 8-point Orlando lead.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Caruso, right side. Now here's LaVine. Back to Caruso. Just 3 to shoot. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Chicago ball.
Here's LaVine, just 2 to shoot.
Well, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up.
And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Caruso.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Here's Suggs. Man, how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Back to Banchero. Banchero driving hard.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Here's LaVine. On the wing, DeRozan. And Ball with the basket. The assist by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, you got to admire really how smoothly Ball takes over games with his scoring. I mean, he knows he can pretty much get his shot off at any time from any spot.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Magic lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And Carroll with a screen on Ball. Anthony, and he converts the layup. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
To the paint. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Ball on the wing, DeRozan. And it's blocked by Isaac. Here's Suggs, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
In transition, here they come. The three from Suggs. And it's Chicago with a board. Now Ball, bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Magic.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
Here's DeRozan. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Knocked away and stolen by Caruso. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Levine. DeRozan outside. Shot clock at 5. Uses the glass on the layup.
It takes more than that to distract DeRozan.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter here.
Among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Down in the front court along with Tatum. White is out there with Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 roaming the paint. Edwards against White. Edwards looking it over. You know, he rips it, jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Brown sends a screen for Tatum. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Towns against Brown. And that one drops for him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Pops in the layup for 2. He's got 9.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
The 3 from Tatum. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Edwards against White. Pass to Towns. It's stolen by Brown. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
White the pass to Brown. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. And White kicks to Porzingis.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end for Anthony Edwards.
And Edwards with the stop.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Towns wide open. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Porzingis, count it.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota, leading by 5. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Here's White after the basket by Minnesota. Driving in, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Outside Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the basket by Tatum.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Towns. Brown wide open. He fires. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 5 now.
Well, this is where having a tighter handle helps Jaylen Brown, and pick and roll play just gets to his spot and scores it.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. To the inside. Puts the move on. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Yeah, the handle of Jason Tatum is special, and he has tightened that handle over the course of years.
Towns a screen on White. For 3, Edwards. And Tatum pulls it down. Got it off in time, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is under
Off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Down in the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Offensive rebound. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
White dishes to Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Edwards. And here we go. Towns heading to...
Oh, that's unbelievable. Well, that's the defensive impact of Anthony Edwards making the steal and setting up easy offense.
Tatum's shot is off.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Al Horford, he's checked in for Boston.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players' doors to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Sinks the three-pointer. Towns has got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
White, good.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Up top, Edwards, tight covering, and finished off by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Here's Porzingis, and the layup's good off the glass. Porzingis has got 6 here in this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Morris is checked in, and the Celtics also making a change. Tatum, he's checked in for White. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Morris. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. 5 to shoot. Here's Conley. Good, nice job down low. Conley's got his first points of the game.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Tatum finds Brown. Back to Tatum. Horford up top. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
A whole lot of everything for Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Knocked away. Back to Tatum. Beyond the arc. There's Tatum's range on display.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from three. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Fires for three. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. Towns has got 15 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you just got to keep building. Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Holiday finds Horford. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Brown outside. Right side Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
Now this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Conley against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Conley. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Conley's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Conley, and it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
That's all about determination from Derek White. Doesn't let the contact deter him.
Here's Conley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Conley's got 8 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Here's Moore into the lane, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Conley against White. A shot. Conley kicks to Gobert. Now here's Moore. D right on him. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis. That wingspan letting you know he's in the house.
Brown the pass to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Here's Porzingis. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Celtics making a switch here. Mikhailuk is checked in. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Brown the pass to Mikhailuk. The kick out to Brown. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Porzingis rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Conley against White. Conley the pass to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. Gobert with a screen on White. Conley dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Mikhailuk passes to White. Horford with it. Conley picks him up. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the third. There's Brown with the 3. It's good from long range. Brown's got 8 points.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer. For a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play. Or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
Assist from White.
Timberwolves leading by 13. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Some changes for Boston. Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Drew Holiday in for White. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the paint. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Mikhailuk, it's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Mikhailuk's got his 2nd bucket.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Timeout called. First of the game for Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Moore. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and the Timberwolves call timing. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. Now the pass to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Horford finds Brown. Here's Mikhailuk. Edwards defending. Holiday, the pass to Mikhailuk. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And a season ago at the charity strike, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns for 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And so it's Minnesota, 13 points up at the... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listening in with Joe Mazzulla and his team, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
All right, thank you, David. On the floor for Boston. Out in the front court along with Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at center. Edwards against White. And the layup falls. Edwards got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Minnesota.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball. I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their number one option on every possession.
The kick out to Town. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, this guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
The 3 from Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range, so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
Towns, a screen on White. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
From past the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Towns down low, guarded by Tatum. Edwards against White. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Over in the corner, White. The 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards against White. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. The kick out to Towns. Clock at 4. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
The kick out to Towns. Driving inside. And that one drops. Towns has got 15 points here in the second half.
Come on now, that is 6'11", 240-plus pounds. Karl Anthony Towns on the deck to the cup. Good night.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
And Reed has it in the corner. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards drives in. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Tatum looking around. There's the drive. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Minnesota.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
And the second free throw, good. Ah, so much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 31 points.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, defense is no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
The deep three from Tatum.
These teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Anthony in at the point. Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And he drives in. Soft touch off the glass.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Here's Mobley. Not going to go that time. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. Banchero the screen. It's Anthony on the take. Back to Banchero. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's good for 2. Suggs has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Morris against Banchero. Here's Mobley. And it's blocked by Isaac. Banchero finds Isaac. Anthony outside. Pass to Suggs.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And the Magic pushing it up now. Pass to Banchero. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paolo Banchero.
Here's Garland. Will it go? It's rebounded by Banchero.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that help them get back into the postseason.
And Orlando has possession after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Anthony. Oh, sweet move. Nails the baby hook.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Anthony. Garland for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Garland's got 6 points.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Yep, that one goes.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Isaac's shot is off.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Here's Porter. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Bancaro. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Defense knows he's a scorer. Bancaro got him to fall for the fake that time.
And Bancaro drops them both. 1:14 left in the opening quarter. Anthony against Porter, and the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Orlando leading. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Mobley passes to Porter. Morris outside. Plenty of space, and he hits the jumper. 43 seconds left in the first. And Carroll with it, guarded now by Mitchell. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Wade comes in for Morris. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Mitchell.
He gets to the line a lot. Bancaro knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Here's Wade. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound. Allen, pass to Wade. The three. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Ooh, poked away. Here's Wade. It's another three for Cleveland.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Magic, Fulton Suggs to the backcourt. Then there's Wagner, then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's Houston in at the 4. Here's Wade. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Or maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size, but I can't wait to find out.
The three from Suggs. No good. 3 for 4 in the game now. And so Porter will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Here's Allen. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Allen's got his first points of the game.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
Pass to Houston. The three is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
The drive by Porter. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. The crossover. And Caro no good.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
LeVert outside. Inside. Clock at 4. Baseline try. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Ooh, stolen by Fultz. The three from Suggs. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Pass to Okoro. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Fultz. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. They get the rebound. Here's Banchero. Another shot. Tries yet again. Houston passes to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Here's Houston. Into the lane. And at last, they get one to fall. Houston's got 5 points now this quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
LeVert outside. Allen a screen. To the inside to end the run. That's tipped. Second chance shot. Outside for LeVert. Pass to Porter. Back to LeVert. Here's Wade. Lets the three fly. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Houston. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. And now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position. Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on LeVert. It's Suggs with a drive. Here's Banchero. Pass to Suggs. They shoot again. Houston. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Ingles, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. Orlando calls timeout. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Ingles. Isaac comes in for Houston. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Okoro is checked in for Strus. Orlando calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
On the court now is your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Magic timeout call. Who wants a t-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise.
34 seconds left in the first half. It's Suggs with a drive. The three from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. 17 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Nails it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Count it.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The three from Mitchell. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Looking to run whatever they can. That's part of why they lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 7. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. Mobley out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Garland. The Magic making their last shot. Takes a 3, and the three-pointer goes. Garland's got 9 points.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll, his decision-making is so impressive.
Anthony against Garland. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Out to Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Wagner inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Mitchell. Out to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Back to Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
He loves to show he's in control out there. And with that move, you can see how much control Mitchell has.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Garland feeling it out a bit. And stolen by Anthony. And the Magic pushing it up now. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Here's Garland. Pass to Okoro. Driving to the basket. It's deflected. Here's Suggs. Checked by Mitchell. And that one drops.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Outside Mitchell to stop the run. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
And Carroll with a screen on Garland. Van Carroll finds Anthony with the drive. Here's Van Carroll, plenty of space. And it's Orlando with another.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Van Carroll let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Now here's Garland. He's got 9. And stolen by Anthony. Pass to Van Carroll.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Isaac with a screen on Mitchell. Isaac with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Count that bucket. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Garland against Anthony. Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. And it's in there. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
I just love the fire that Garland plays with. Even inside, he is aggressive.
Tipped away. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball violation. YouTube. Jump ball call.
Outside Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the shot is good by Garland.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Here's Suggs. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Suggs has got 24 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Cavaliers, Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. LeVert comes in for Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. Now here's Porter. Mobley, a screen on Anthony. Anthony against Porter. Pass to Mobley. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner, left side. Takes the three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Now here's LeVert. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. His fingerprints were... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Anthony in at the point.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
For the Cavaliers, Okoro is checked in for Strus. Mitchell comes in for LeVert. And Garland is subbed in for Porter Jr. Cleveland calls timeout.
It's time for T-shirts.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up guys, we can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Crafty move. Garland with the bucket, getting it done inside. Garland's got 9 points now in the second half.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wagner outside. Back to Isaac. The three from Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And solid mechanics on Banchero. His motion is consistent whether he's at the top of the key or in the corner.
No coverage that time. Mobley's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
They set a pick. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
And yep, it's good.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. It's a 13-point game. Garland against Anthony. And the Cavaliers, another three.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now here's Banchero to the paint. Wagner on the wing. Money from the wing.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
A nice shot by Morris.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
2 minutes.
Suggs, the pass to Anthony.
2 minutes.
Wagner outside. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Mobley. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Garland for three. That one is off. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Here's Suggs. Back to Anthony. Clock at 6. Wagner outside from the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
3 points.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Mitchell, takes it inside. It's hauled in by the Magic, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his third foul so far.
Team foul.
A minute 4 left in the fourth.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Magic.
They look to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Suggs.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. To halt the run. Banked it in off the glass.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Suggs. And he lobs it up to the rim. So no
about these intercoastal rivalries, and this one's been pretty contentious over the years.
I love it. And some of these matchups have, you know, they've been watered down recently, but not this one. There is some true animosity between the teams. Let's get ready for some fireworks.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball. And it's Caruso in at the two-guard spot. Good.
Very few defenders in this league feel comfortable with DeRozan coming right at them on the drive like that.
Outside Conley. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Caruso. He gets that one.
Nice vision by LaVine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Well, GA, for the Bulls, it's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. They don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Ball up top, over by Conley. Ball kicks to LaVine. To the inside, DeRozan, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And there's the strength we talk about with DeRozan, converting through contact. Absolutely terrific.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
Chicago with the ball. After the basket by Minnesota. LaVine, good.
Zach LaVine drilling the shot. Fantastic from range.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Screen by McDaniel. Edwards looking it over. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Left side, Ball. Passes it to LaVine. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
LaVine is screen on Edwards. The drive by Ball. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Conley against Caruso. Takes it inside. Got a hand on it.
Timed it just right. Alex Caruso said no, no, no.
Here's LaVine. Oh!
No, he didn't. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Edwards against Ball. Edwards inside. No scoring in this one. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Towns against LaVine. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Bulls leading by 9. DeRozan with it. He's got 5.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Towns dishes to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Now here's Levine. He's got 8. DeRozan with it. Picked up by Edwards. Count it. DeRozan's got 9 points.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Pass to Levine. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Good offense, unselfish. Levine gets his shot.
Outside Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Lonzo Ball picks one up. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And Edwards drops them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls enjoying. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play. But this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Conley. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. White, good.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that. I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's White. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Towns, a screen on DeRozan. Towns, the pass to McDaniels. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. It's good. Who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on. DeRozan showing he's more than competent. Look at those numbers.
And here's Conley outside. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now Williams, following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Williams kicks to Drummond. Now White, 6 on the shot clock. White setting the pick for Williams, launches it. Another 3 for Chicago.
Doesn't shoot often from deep, but Williams gives them the ability to use him from outside.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain 1 or 2 future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, D.A. Thank you.
One of the toughest wings in the league, DeMar DeRozan is never intimidated inside.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. To stop the run. And Towns with the lay-in good. 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Williams sets a screen for White. Kicks it to Williams. 1:36 left in the first half of the game. Makes it off the glass.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Now here's McDaniels. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all three levels.
White with it. McDaniels defending. White drives in and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
There's something special about this kid. White just has that it factor.
Here's Conley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Minnesota shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Mike Conley. He hits both from the stripe.
He's an ultra-quick lefty with a great feel for how to run a team. Mike Conley is a tremendous asset for this franchise.
White goes in the corner, Drummond with it. Back to White. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. White's got 6 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's White, and he uses the glass on the layup. White's got 8 points in the quarter.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
Count that one.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Here's White. Fires the three. Not going to go that time. That will count. No good on the last second attempt there. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Bulls out front, up by 16. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. They trail by 16. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine at the three.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Levine is screen on Edwards. Ball finds Levine. The three. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. Inside. And Levine throws it down.
That's an incredible read. Lonzo Ball is so gifted at operating through screen and rolls and finding his teammates.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. And another three for Minnesota.
no doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this game.
One thing about Lonzo Ball, he's a gamer, rising to the challenge, answering back with a three of his own.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. For three, Edwards. They get it back from downtown, and it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from McDaniel.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Now, here's Ball. He has 7. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Going inside, and the jam by Levine.
Some people say Levine settles for too many jump shots. This time, he doesn't.
Towns a screen on Ball. Towns kicks to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Levine with it. Picked up by Edwards. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 15. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Williams passes to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. Levine makes it happen.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Stolen by Ball. In transition, here come the Bulls. And there's Levine on the assist from Ball. Levine's got 19 points.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Edwards, that's good.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Vucevic setting the pick for Williams. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Ball. Towns, the screen. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Tries yet again. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Towns.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Towns. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. Some changes for Chicago. Now here's White. He's got 8. Off target with the open look. Here's Alexander-Walker. White covering. Pass to Edwards. From the arc. Craig pulls it in. The Bulls leading by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Edwards. Minnesota calls timeout.
Timberwolves timeout call. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, Donovan Timberwolves breaking dance crew.
On defense, Minnesota. A wide open look here for Craig. Hits the three-point bomb. Craig's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Conley against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Down low. Crafty move. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Rudy Gobert.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
And White kicks to Drummond. Here's Craig. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Bulls. He notched 8 points. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. The game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's stolen by Edwards. Tipped away. They set the screen. Conley finds Reed. Now Edwards. Three-pointer. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
LaVine sets the screen for Ball. The dish now to LaVine. And the jam by LaVine.
Look at these numbers from Zach LaVine, wearing all kinds of different hats so far.
Edwards with it. Now defended by LaVine. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Edwards.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most. So they're so close to evening this game up.
Now here's LaVine. LaVine a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And LaVine with the slam.
Poetry in motion. Zach LaVine makes it look so easy.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. It's 3-pointers off the mark. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Bulls. They led by as many as 18 points. And DeRozan.
Wow, you knew that DeRozan has that in him. Didn't think he'd pull it off in a game, though.
Edwards passes to Towns. Over in the corner, Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And here's Edwards from the arc. Vucevic with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 9. LaVine with it. Conley picks him up. LaVine kicks to Caruso. LaVine is screen on Edwards. Right side LaVine. Here's the pass to Caruso. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
A putback. DeRozan with the rebound. For Chicago, they've got every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Ball, the pass to LaVine. DeRozan with a screen for LaVine. Now the feed to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now. Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
DeRozan with a screen for LaVine. To the middle. Finished off by DeRozan.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the team.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeMar DeRozan.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Ball against Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. He misses the free throw.
If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion.
Now here's Edwards. This one for three. Good on the triple. Edwards got 32 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And he makes the first.
He has mastered the art of getting himself to the free throw line, and DeRozan knocks them down at a high level.
Now the Timberwolves with it. It's a 14-point game. For three, Edwards. Offensive rebound. Towns dishes to Conley. Towns, a screen on Caruso. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
two of the premier teams in this league.
And talk about star power. I mean, that's a big reason these squads are at the top. You know, both sides have the elite talent that they can rely on when the going gets a little tough.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Yeah, the problem with Jason Tatum in the pick and roll is he can roll or pop, and that makes him hard to guard.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Tatum passes to White. Tatum a screen on Garland. A deep 3. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 5 now.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Outside for Mitchell. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Mitchell's got his second basket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Here's Garland, following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to Okoro. Allen with a screen on Brown. Here's Okoro. Right side Mitchell. Launches it. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
I'd say he has consistently worked to become a dangerous three-point shooter. Donovan Mitchell, dynamic from downtown.
Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine. Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Outside White. Another one falls for Boston.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Garland. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
And it's Tatum missing. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Allen with a screen on White. From deep, Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, Coro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Holiday finds Brown. The 3 ball. The rebound by Allen.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
A pretty solid aspect of Isaac Okoro's game is his defensive presence.
It is, B.A., and here's the key. The offense is starting to come. This guy has invested time into becoming an elite two-way status type of player. You have to put in the work to get the results.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Tatum passes to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
They get it again. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
There's a minute 17 left in the opening quarter. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Brown passes to White. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. White's got 6 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Okoro, defended by Brown. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. That is nasty, Evan Mobley. That's almost unfair.
Holiday looking for an opening. Tatum against Mobley. Outside, Brown. Launches a 3. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
Substitution on the court.
Thompson with a steal. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Cavaliers on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
They've got Tristan Thompson, Marcus Morris out there with Max Strus. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
The floater and the basket by Mikhailuk. Mikhailuk's gotten 4 this quarter.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Outside for LeVert. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Got it.
Karis LeVert, great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
Mikhailuk attacks, puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup. Mikhailuk's got 6.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Outside Porter. Thompson outside. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Boy, that's a single-minded play from Tristan Thompson. Knows the defense is ready for him, but takes the contact and doesn't let it affect his finish.
Timeout. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. On defense, the Cavaliers. 3-point lead. Oh, it's no good! That would have tied it. Here's Garland. Outside for Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. White, the pass to Brown. And with players like Moran and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Here's Garland. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Boy, Darius Garland in no mood to be denied. On the interior, go ahead, young sir.
And it's Tatum missing. The Cavaliers leading. And it's Garland on the drive. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Tries the spin move. Outside for Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Garland. Mobley on a screen. Goes up with the strike. Drained it for 2 points. Garland's got 6.
Well, such confidence on display from Darius Garland. Doesn't waste possessions, aggressive offensively.
Mobley against Tatum. Outside Holiday. White with it. Ooh, here's White on the drive. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Mobley, a screen on Holiday. The drive by Garland. Allen outside. Drives to the hoop. Denied by Tatum. A minute 22 left to play in the first half. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Now here's Holiday. The D's right on him. White on the wing. Back to Holiday. Outside White. Beyond the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
A different look for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Morris comes in for Mobley. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tatum. Tatum muscles his way in.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Thompson with a screen. Here's LeVert. Out to Garland. And here's Thompson for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Celtics out in front, leading by 1. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Walsh in at the 3 spot. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected. Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Here's Morris. It's LeVert on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis.
To me, Karis LeVert has tons of upside. This is a 6'7" guard with an outstanding skill set.
Mikhailuk, pass to Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Morris sets a screen. Here's Porter. Good on the 13-footer. Porter's got his first bucket in this one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Tatum buries it from long distance.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
Up top, Porter, hounded by Tatum. Porter against Tatum. Thompson with a screen. And here's LeVert for three. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Hey, Horford from range.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Morris for three. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Fires the three, and the Celtics another three.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
On target from range.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Fires the three. JT for three.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Back to Morris. Outside for LeVert. There's the triple. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Pass to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Morris. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul of the game. A big group substitution here for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. From outside the arc. Back to Brown. From deep three-point land. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got his sixth rebound on the night. And here's Strus outside. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Garland against White. Back to Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. He shoots it. Yes, on the jumper. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Sends it home from three-point land. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Allen. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday.
How about the handles by Kristaps Porzingis? You know, another international prospect coming in with a developed skill set.
And so it's... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Okoro is checked in for Cleveland. And the Celtics also making a change. Tatum's checked in. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, Lee. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better. Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Back to Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday finds Tatum. Porzingis with it. Allen defending. Porzingis with a screen on Mobley. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Garland against White. Garland looking around. Shoots over White. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
The shot. And the basket by Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Checking in for the Celtics, number 27, Jordan Walsh.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Here's Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Pass to Walsh. Back to White. They set the pick. Now Brown. Here's Holiday. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Just fundamental basketball. Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with a jam.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Drew Holiday.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Brown. Down low. Stolen by Mobley. White against Garland. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. To the middle. Porzingis getting it done inside.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Mobley passes to Garland. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Outside Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Over White. Mitchell misses.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Celtics.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Holiday passes to White. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Porzingis. Holiday from long range. The rebound by Allen. From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another three.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc.
speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
A look at the Magic starting group. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Isaac out there with Bankero. And it's Anthony in at the point guard.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome, and outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Now here's Levine. Can't cash in from close range.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
Now here's Ball. A wide open look here for Caruso. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
And finished off by Bankero.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
For three, Levine. Bankero grabs the board.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Count that one from Isaac.
And, you know, Isaac is no stranger to contact. Doesn't mind it, embraces it, and as a result, the defense can't bother or distract him.
To the paint, here's DeRozan. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
And that one's good, Wagner.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Caruso finds Levine. Lets it go with the three. Caruso, no good. Magic have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Can't finish the one-handed jam. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there with the slick handle.
And the shot goes in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
And here's Levine. After Paolo Bankero made that last three-pointer. Wagner against Levine. Isaac passes to Wagner. Bankero outside. And finished off by Bankero.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Caruso kicks to Levine. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And it's good, 2 points. Bankero's got 9 points.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, But Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Wagner. Inside, here's Anthony. Bean with the rebound. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And DeRozan kicks to Vucevic. For three, Levine for three. And it's Vucevic missing. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And there's Suggs on the assist by Anthony. He has 7.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
From outside the arc, Vucevic with the bucket.
Well, it's been a work in progress, but it actually has paid dividends. Vucevic has worked hard to become a legitimate three-point shooter.
And finished off by Banchero.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
For your Chicago Bulls. Checking.
Here's Banchero. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. And Houston gets it to go. And here are the Bulls now. 6-point game. Williams, a screen on Harris. White dishes to Williams. The pass to DeRozan. Outside, White. Just 5 to shoot. Back to DeRozan. And the Bulls, another 3.
Oh, man. DeRozan with the rapid release.
Here's White. And the Bulls, another 3.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
Banchero, that's good.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, he's stacking up threes the way he is. I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Quick shot there, and it's off target. And it's Fultz with the ball for Orlando, trailing by 2.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year. To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
Drummond sets the screen for White. Drummond controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Drummond's got the lead up to 4 now for Chicago.
He wanted to grab that backboard.
Here's Houston. White covering. Kicks it out to Banchero. Passes it to Fultz. 6 to shoot. Here's Houston. Nailed from three-point land. Houston's got 9 points.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Banchero. And stolen by Drummond. White looking around. DeRozan with a screen for White. Pass to DeRozan. Out to White. Jacks up a 3. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
DeRozan so in tune with his teammates. Knew exactly where to find that open man.
Fultz finds Banchero. To the paint. Harris with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And there's Banchero on the assist by Harris. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And White with the stuff.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Wagner a screen on White. With the drive, and finished off by Fultz.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
First team foul.
26 seconds left here in the second. And White kicks to DeRozan. Back to White. Bulls moving the ball around. Clock at 6. And the dunk by DeRozan.
At 6'6", DeRozan can fly with the best of them.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Caruso. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Wendell Carter. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Anthony's got 7 points.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Chicago leading by 4. On the court for Orlando. Opposed pairing Isaac and Carter Jr. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. And it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. Levine, that's good.
And this team, they love Levine's talent. But more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Ingles passes to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Back to Carter. Bucket is good. Carter's got his first basket.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do. And, you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that, I think, was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
Here's Suggs. And good that time. 9 points in the game so far.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Levine wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And now it's a 12-point Bulls lead. Ingles against Levine. Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Carter with a screen on Caruso. And then Carter with the jam.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
It's stolen by Anthony. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Outside, Levine. And it's Ball in the corner. Levine sets the screen for Ball. Pass to Vucevic. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago.
All the reach you need to throw it down there. Vucevic making it look easy.
Now Suggs. He's got 12. Down low. Taken away by Williams. Left side. Ball. Caruso kicks to Ball. Outside Williams. He takes it in. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 9-point Chicago lead.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And the 3 ball is good.
Wendell was way back there. My goodness. Talk about a stretch 5. Wow.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. So for the Bulls, Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. And it's White in for Lonzo Ball. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Banchero's checked in for Wendell Carter. Wagner comes in for Joe Ingles. Gary Harris is checked in for Suggs. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Cole Anthony. Harris's shot is good.
The inside game of Harris continues to get better. He's effective at finding spots inside to score from.
Drummond with a screen on Harris. White drives in. It's good. White's got 23.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up. Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Williams passes to DeRozan. Here's White. No good on the 3. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Wagner. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White against Harris. And Drummond throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Inside, Harris. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Timeout on the court. Charge to Orlando.
And stolen by Williams. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Bulls lead by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. They've got Levine. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And Ball puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Ball dishes to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways. Showing it all tonight.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of a... Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Banchero will score it in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper in rhythm there.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Levine for 3, kept alive. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Ball with a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ball's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for Chicago. Kicks it out to Banchero. They get the rebound. Isaac outside. And the pass to Banchero. Here he goes. And finished off by Banchero.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Lost contact on the shot, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
Well, technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Isaac against DeRozan, and the jam by Levine.
What a marvelous athlete Levine is, soaring off the ground with ease for the jam, and looks so good floating in the air.
Here's Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got 12 points here in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Caruso finds DeRozan. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
DeRozan's excellent footwork makes him dangerous inside. Defenses have to recognize that.
Chicago leading by 6. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. Over to the left wing. Outside Levine. Outside DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. And that one, good. 15 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Banchero, no good from outside. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. 43 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. 3-pointer. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
DeRozan against Isaac. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away. Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good, too.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And it's Banchero missing.